いものをメカへと結局癒せない渇きをだけどきっと望むのをやめなければいつかは満たされたふりはしないで Believe in your intuition 強がりも羨むことも必要なことなの限界を決めつけないどこまでも私たちもっと自由なまま輝ける Hollow fake and true Fake and true Fake and true諦めるよりもでも伸ばせ Get it down, get it down, get it down じゃいかなんてもわかるでしょ Get it down, get it down, get it down 嫌いなれないどうしてネガティブにしちゃうの憧れや夢だとそう胸を張って語れば True, true 夢見かけても叶えば本当自分でさえも驚かせちゃおう Little Alice I know I can やり遂げた先の快感 Love, life, fun, work 色つき始める Can't dance ここでいいそれでいいの私なんてその言葉本音と偽りどっちなの Hollow fake and true Fake and true Fake and true Fake and true 解き放って心遠慮しないで Get it now, get it now, get it now 大事なのは勇気とイマジネーション Get it now, get it now, get it now Hollow fake and true Fake and true Fake and true Fake and true 諦めるよりも手を伸ばせ Get it now, get it now, get it now じゃいかなんてもわかるでしょ Get it now, get it now, get it now
So here we are with 12 and 13. I think it could work. But I'm not going for it. And then over here on the valves. That's a lot more reasonable, dude. What's this one look like? That one's... I think that one's it. See, the thing is you don't want it smaller than that hole, so... In all technicality, these work. This is a 15, almost 16. That would work. But the biggest concern for me is the thickness. Yeah, it would work. And my $200 fucking order I just put in for all this stuff. But having the engine right will be a lot better than having it off. Anyways, I got this soldering done. So we're gonna try to do the interior lights with. This thing here. Let's not get this shit with the crown. Okay, the actual lights that I'm gonna do. I have no idea where they're at. They're in a Ziploc sort of package, so wherever they are, maybe in the car. That. And that's freaking right, man. Because I'm not gonna fuck this up. So I have to get these surfaces cleaned because that shit fucking caked up on them. Get some alcohol. For lack of a better term. Which I was gonna originally clean this with alcohol, but it just became something that became last minute. Why alcohol? Because it dries up fast. And it's very aggressive on surface. And then use the dry side to really get whatever leftover alcohol up. If you need to light it on fire to really remove the alcohol because you put way too much down, I don't recommend that though, because people are dumb and tend to catch shit on fire. They're not that good at managing shit through flame. Okay, dude, we have to do it. We're out of time. I think the other card was a dead battery, so we got them in, they're just not tight at all. They're not even seated, except for the main two. We have to have our pattern data. Which is where? EM123 and EM124. Torque them down to 25 from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But first, bring it together. Okay, now do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've never done this before, so I'm sitting here thinking, like, I really don't want to miss something. 30 pounds, right? 26 pounds. 26 foot-pounds. I'm sure we're there. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, the initial stage of everything, do a bit of an inspection. Front and back of the block is sealed. It looks good to me. The rear main seal is flush, which is not bad. That's how I had it before, and I never had any problem. Make sure we're at 26. Check the numbers. 25, 26. Go back through and do all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. By the time dude was ever ready to do anything, everyone's gone. Back it off and then we're going to 12, right? Don't quite need this yet, but it will be very soon. Loosen in 180. In reverse order, right? One, 2, 3. We're going from front to rear. Front, rear is 180. 3, 4. It's better for the camera. that way. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 12 foot-pounds, 13 actually. Oh, it wants us to do it again. Sure. Do it again at 26 foot-pounds. I'm good with that. It's not that big of a deal. One, two. You would think I would start remembering the pattern. 4, 5, right? Am I remembering it? Yes. I like to go through and just verify I didn't miss any. Those two were kind of off a little bit. Now it's going to be 12 foot-pounds. $13, right? Yes, 13. It's 12 and a half, but we're doing 13. 1, 2, and 3. So you're not loosening all of them. You're doing one, the rear of the piston. It says to 180 it, right? That one. This one. Then it should be the next one over. 1, 2. Yes. The second to next one over. And then 4. And then we're coming in with it being torqued to 12. 13. 12 and a half. Whatever. Now we're going to dial it in 60 degrees from that point in the same exact order. Where this is the number 1, 2, and so on. Get it lined up on that 0. Then give it 60 degrees, right? Verification at 60. Verified. Just a tad more. I think it's over 60. Get it on the 0. Just a tad. There we go. 60. Then we're gonna go to this one, I think, right? Yes, verified. Get it lined up on the 0 again. We're a little ahead. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bolts. We're gonna 180, torque them down to 13 foot-pounds. Just pull this off first. Make sure we're doing the right ones, because fuck if I loosen those ones I just did. 1, front bottom is 2, rear is 3 bottom, front top is 4, middle bottom is 5, and then top middle 6. Then we're looking for 13 foot-pounds. Same reversed order. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Then we're going back to 90, not to 90, but 60 degrees in the same order. So center 1, right? Verify it first. Further tighten 6 mounting bolts by 60 degrees in the order shown on the figure using STT. What figure? I'm just trying to figure out the order of the figures. The camera's getting hot. With that in mind, I need to finish this off anyways. One and 2. Three is top front. Rear should be 4. Yes. Come on. Oh, we're way past it. 5 is the front bottom. Six is the back rear, and we should be done at that point, right? Pretty sure. That is 60, right? Fuck. Can we do it the rest of the way, dude? I'm just losing my grip. Oh, it spun. Huh. Maybe that's too much. I have to do this one again. Back it off and then do. From there, 90. Because this thing spun and I did not realize that that happened. I didn't even know that it could happen. You have to tighten it a decent amount. We're calling that torque to spec. Just a final check. We want to bring this up to 35 foot-pounds. Pretty sure 35 is it. Yeah. Verify everything is at least 35. Because if it's not, then you have a problem, you might have missed one, or whatever. We are verifying. We have our block back together. Where are the bolts? Because I just do not want it sitting here like this. It's bad enough as it is. This should be 14, right? Oh, we got a fancy dancy new tool. Where's that? This one should be it. I fucking hate this. Maybe they're the wrong spot. Exactly. Even though this one's open-ended and shouldn't have a problem, but I guess it's just corroded. Now we are supported. Just do a quick verification. See the gasket comes through. You know that we got it. Right here it's not, but this is the oil pass, so it's not that big of a deal. I was conservative there, so I think we won't have any leaks. The front's not that big of a deal. Hold on, let me check the focus. Because this is the timing cover and oil will be in this area anyways. You can see down through here. All of the gasket. And the gasket up top. And the gasket in the rear. Which is basically perfect. Okay, so where we're at here. Everything's torn apart. We have some head gaskets. We're waiting on the bearings. And I still need to order seals tomorrow or the next day. Which I might also order the bolts. But I have to call them and verify that I'm ordering the right ones. These bolts for the crankcase, the 5 on the top row, and they call them the bearing bolts. Which is 5 and 5. What is 10 for the bearings and then 5 for the case. I was thinking about porting this, but I'm not going to do that because it's not a valid thing to do. Now for the heads, I was thinking maybe a different case. So where is it at? It's probably covered somewhere. No, it's over here. Hopefully this one's it. Yeah, I think so. So we have our gasket, right? But these ports are on the other side, and it's like they're not even being used. I guess it's just to lighten things up, maybe. And then hold structure integrity. I just realized that this fucking thing has. Wow. Why would anyone put that there? There are better places to put that. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that. And hope for the best. Is this 3 layer or 2 layer? It's 3 layers. It's not the most expensive one, but it's something. I'm tired of spending hundreds of dollars on these gaskets whenever I have some sort of failure, so I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, so that's not gonna be changed. And then let's examine this a little bit more. Which that would connect to the other side. I need a cloth probably would be best. Something to rest this side on. Maybe do some more cleaning too. I mean, these passages could be opened a little bit, but that's for cooling, which... Once that's done, that's these ports. The oil ports can't be really opened up. I mean, if you're sitting here thinking about it, the engine is really as stripped down as it can get. I think if we close the deck here on the sides, it may make quite a improvements. But how do I even get anything to do that? I can just dump something in there and cast something on. A tin would work, but then thinking about how that will be impacted by the heat. We'll say even the block getting to 600 degrees. Would that melt it down? Over time it would definitely impact it, I think. If I were to actually make modifications to this, I would probably straight line through here, fill it in, but leave the bottom side open to where the water pass can still get through. Maybe I'll go to the machine shop and see what they say about that. But I don't know if they would even want to do that. It's aluminum, so. And they said if you do any modifications to the block like that, closed deck sort of stuff, then they have to get the cylinders have to be redone. Let's just measure them. See where we're at from the top side at least. Dig right in, 85. There's no way that this is 85. Maybe the gauge is off. That's it. Tighten it down. Okay, yes, that's right at it. I mean, you have to be just right to get it on there. It's 86. It's very tight at 86. There's no room. What else? The front case, maybe. It's everything's at a standstill, and it's fucking annoying. I mean, really, what can I do? Clean up the block a little bit, but that's it. And in which case I'm going to do, because I want it clean, cleaner than it is. And at the least we got the one brush. I just had the other one. The Sharpie is dirty as fuck. this year, this season is kind of garbage. But that's just the way it goes. We really don't need any papers right now. There it is. And then I realized that this needs done. I could swear that I actually cleaned it off. There's definitely material in here. I'm gonna say that's bearing material. What was I grabbing? Cleaner maybe? A brush. I need a rag. New or an old one? Grab one of each. The richest people are the most lonely. Is that what we're going with here? My scraping tool. Bill Gates versus Jeff Bezos. Or are we gonna have a triple way with Elon Musk? There's no way he's even competitive with the rest of them. He's a fucking leech compared to the other ones. They built the systems that he depend on. Amazon's fucking massive. No, people really don't understand how big Amazon is. It sucks these days. Because it's like its own country. Hey kid, you wanna buy some dreams? The standard dream salesman. Online, in the comments. Come on, dude. Yeah, there's definitely material in here. It's just enough to be a milky kind of offset, but no actual chunks. So, what do we got? Main bearing failure. I'm gonna have to go talk to the machinist and see what they say about this issue and how to move forward. See, it can also be just breaking resin. It's probably been off for too long. So, see how this is cracked? Right here I can stick this in between the cracks. But it seems not to be anything impactful. Oh, the screw. It's interesting because these are where the screws go. Maybe it got stuck in there too far and caused it to damage. It's a bit cleaner. That's really what I'm going for here. Let's just clean this stuff off. Just think you could be next door neighbors to one of these. Said rich people. But who is the source of saying that these are the rich people? I guess media in general. But mostly we're talking about YouTube videos and shit like that. So the legitimacy of the information's uncertain. It's just caked on right here. Talking about partners, programs with YouTube, Amazon, Facebook, or whatever social media, and how it is a pyramid scheme. Because of your basic users don't get the awareness as the partners do. So they're higher up in the pyramid, while your basic users are the ones that are like, oh hey, add me on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. But they don't get anything out of it because they're lower on the pyramid. While partners are like, oh hey, I get more followers, I get special interest. I actually get something out of it. My investment in this social media. While your basic users get nothing. It's funny because the world has not changed. It's the same shit. Then the people with something to lose will be defending it. But it's funny because most people have nothing to lose, so they're not going to defend a lot of things. The one thing I have not touched is this water pump. Can't see can't just have basic pyramid scheme. You have to have something in addition to it to actually be successful with it. But it has to be a membership, community type of system. Just say that we're gonna put this over here. And this needs locked. Even though the direction it says to lock it is not the correct. Crossover gaskets. And then it's from one to the next. Always trying to come up with a new social media platform to exploit people with. Some people are just straight garbage. It's ridiculous. Prerogative. you know, that time I went to a show and they're like, there's no video allowed. And I was like, well, I have video, I took video. And then I'm like, well, maybe I should just delete it because there's no real gains to be made out of the bureaucracy of nonsense justifying whether you should or should not be allowed to take video on your own. Which, it was at a stadium. So, the legality is kind of murky. Private business is one thing, but it is a public domain in a sense, but it's also still paid and it's owned by typically your big companies, whatever bank or whatever sponsors. So, it could be classified as private business. Therefore, the complexities of documenting, taking video, not documenting. Documentation is legal in most all cases. Ooh. Only want you if there's something to gain. Oh, that's the way that it goes. Whole world's just so fucked up, huh? I guess it's not like that everywhere, where people are trying to fucking exploit you for their own personal gain. That's what you have in a lot of athlete-based things. Nothing does it better than Red Bull. Being an athlete's like the worst fucking thing. That anyone could ever want to be. Because there's no real substance behind it. Except exploiting others. That's another pyramid style system I was thinking. But except you have the sport. Yeah, that's the world we live in. Everything has a fucking catch. It's practically inescapable. Unless you die. That's your only escape. I mean, I feel like I cleaned this a lot better than it was. But it's not where I want it to be. That's for sure. And I was thinking like how dads want their kids to grow up and be like pro football players or whatever. And it's like, do you really want that? Like, that's so fucking absurd. And like, this is legitimately a thing. People are fucking obsessed with their kids making it in these ways. Oh, my kid's gonna be a star, my kid's gonna be famous, this, that, or the other. And it's so fucking gross. And people actually put their kids into these situations, like make them social media popular. And it's like, you're fucking that person's life up beyond comprehension. It's not like, oh hey, they decided to go be a YouTuber. Their parents are putting them up on social media. Like, oh, my kid roller skates or this, that, or the other. Whatever niche that they try to exploit. That's not even like... It's just so crazy. It's not like, oh, I want him to be a doctor or something like that. Which is just an alternative version of that. You don't ever see them. In the pursuit of happiness or any of that sort of deal. It's very rare. And even those that are like that, you can't even find them. It's like they're invisible. Because they don't want to associate with everyone else. Because of the nonsense behind it all. Society and its nonsense. I can't wait to check these clearances, which we have a straight edge on the way sometime this week, and we're gonna check it all. We're gonna go down this, down that, down that, try to work whatever I can on some of these angles. I see residue at the bottom. And we're gonna check this top side, which we might be pulling these bolts. I'm thinking I will, in all honesty. But that's it, I think, for today. I'm cleaning up a bit. It's not the best, but it's better. I need the crossover gaskets. I have to add that to the list. Okay then. Trying to get something done today. All the stuff is ordered. But what we're gonna do here is gauge the block. So I mean, it looks good from a light perspective, but I can't see shit anyways, so. I'll actually check with the gauges, since that's not really sufficient. I thought it may be, but whatever. .015, which is dirty as fuck, and so material or whatever may impede it. I did not think it was that good. Could have swore that there was gap. Nothing. I might just run over it with a block. I mean, that's using a 0015 gauge. Had to buy the coupler for the turbo gauge, right? And then the bearings actually came in, which is something I can do in all technicality. These are standard size, which I was thinking whether to have oversized or not, which I have some. I ordered them. But which one's going to work better? And my idea was that it's not the material has not been taken off enough to actually impact it in such a way. I guess that's a retainer of sorts. So, oh, I was gonna say, you're fucking kidding me. You don't have any pinned bearings, but they're in the big box. I can start this process. I guess you can say I recently started stretching. And so I think that's affecting me. See, I want good lighting. Well, that's way better. And if I stay over here on this side, Okay, now I need to clean this off. Get something in here. Okay, so switching out these bearings. Let's see, looks like the front and rear, maybe. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what it says. I don't know if I should read it. Science of speed, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I was thinking what normal people do. On a regular basis. So this is the rear. They seem symmetrical. And I need to pull the crank. And I'll just send it there. Somewhere to put this. I'm thinking back. Where I'm getting these from, but where the fuck did I just put the goddamn thing at? Holy crap, dude! Oh, there it is. I was like, I just had it in the fucking hand. Okay, so let's not get too dirty here. But I need to remove the bearings from the other side too. I need another towel because dealing with this, I need to wipe my hands down practically every time I have a chance. Okay. So these have passages. But those don't. From what it seems, some of it will fit and some of it will not. Right, so. Ooh, that is tight. It's tighter than the other one. But I need a Q-tip too. Maybe 2 just in case. Oh, and I need the air hose. Apparently, I'm gonna have to blow this out. Glasses, because there's pressure behind it. Let's see. Where does this go to? I'm thinking it passes through the block. So, actually what had happened was our oil pump and oil pressure dropped. Last time I was driving it, not the last time, but the time before, and that really sent things into uncertainty. So, what I think is, these are different sized. Ooh, so there's notches here. That's how I want to do it. Push it towards the notched side and then roll it out and pull it. Okay, we're pulling them all off. So just photograph. One has a passage, the other doesn't. Or I'll just hold them in that order. Set them down over here like this. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible, those bearings. But, you know, how that can go. A little bit here or there can actually cause enough of an annoyance to where it knocks. I mean, maybe not everyone else will notice, but I sure as shit did. Okay, so we're gonna have to roll this up or fold it. I wish I had a Mini Cooper still. Just to get the debris out of these channels. You know, I wanted to give someone advice today. And I was like, hey, it's a good idea to do it this way, what you're doing. But then it's like, fuck. Unwelcome advice is just so annoying. And so, I don't know whether or not these people would want advice. Where's that cheap tip? what that is. So this is pressurized, and it runs straight down through here, and then comes out the bearings. We're learning. That's the best spot to spray the front. It should be like, I don't know, 50 pounds of oil pressure that pushes through here. See, I'm thinking about this, and it's like, well, that just does not seem right. But it has to be. Right. Maybe it is. We're gonna leave it there. Oh shit. See, because on these, none of them are grooved like this. Are they? I really hope that they're not supposed to be numbered here. So what I'm thinking is that actually goes there. And then these are just the other side. What would it be? Opposing? Yeah, when we get there. So we got the 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I do not want to lubricate these in between the block and bearings. What I do want to lubricate is between the shaft and them. Thinking about ways of doing this. That line's up there. Looks like symmetrical, more or less. Well, we're in there. So, let's just go ahead and commit this. Get something soft over here. That way, it's more or less balanced coming through both sides. Because once I bring it together, if it's not more or less equal enough, it could pinch on something or whatever, I don't know. I don't think the focus is too bad. So, from front to rear, we had it like this. See how this rattles here? I just don't like that. Maybe that's like a telltale sign that your bearings are bad. this is a learning experience for me, so. Correct, I think, because they're lining up with the others. I'm so glad I got up and started doing this today. Because I really was just like, oh, so drained feeling. Where the fuck did I put the other bearing? In the box, right? The name, okay, in the package. See? This, come on, where's the other one? I mean, realistically, when we're talking about tolerances, well, I don't want to put that there yet. Half a thousandths or whatever scale you want to think about on this stuff can have an impact. And then, on top of that, which was a conversation I was having with someone about the oil you're running and how that's impacting it, and then your temperatures and all of that. Q-tip. And then enter. So, that thousandths, the oil thickness, we're running synthetic. The original, what is it? 0.30, I think. I'm sure there's something laying around that says it. 0.20. And I'm like, well, this is high performance, this, that, and others, so I probably should not be running that oil. I could be causing problems. And so, if the lubrication's being impacted in that way, and it's just not thick enough, it could be burning through the bearings. Or if it's too thick as well, that's why you need to let it warm up. Okay, so there's no channels on that side. That's the bearing bolt location. Hooray. But then again, these people have no clue what they're talking about. It's not like they're actually out there racing. It's just normal car enthusiasts, for lack of a better term. I wouldn't call them enthusiasts, car consumers is a better term. We've got a notch here, which is casting issues, and probably came down to milling a block. It just had a couple chips or debris or whatever that was in the air that got on it. I mean, this is not lab grade. British engineering, no. German engineering closes to Porsche, yeah. Because they're all like, oh, we have to have perfection. Which Japan has it right when it comes to automobiles. You don't have to have the most aerodynamic vehicle on this car if I have more square lines on it. The impact on that overall in its performance is a fraction of a percent. And then you're sacrificing, well, you want to have an edgy look to it. Or you want to just have your standard cookie cutter aerodynamic concept. Which is what no one understands these days. Because it's like a conveyor belt in a machine of gears. One gear goes out and another person comes in to replace it. The metaphor, people being the gears for that in the system of the automobile culture. So even if you take out one of the people that are like, oh, everything has to be aerodynamic, then you have someone else that comes along to replace them. So it's a pointless endeavor. The industry is as dead as it gets because of that. And all the companies are just too big to even have any sort of impact on. Then today you have like the stupidest looking vehicles. I don't even understand it. Like Kia and stuff, they're not all aerodynamic. They would go for the more cute look. Cuteness. You have no idea how much I want to freaking expand these holes, but everything in me is telling me not to do that. Because maybe at another time, if I'm tearing this apart again or I have another engine. But as it stands, that's a solid no. Because if I damage it, it's all I got going for me. So, and this is it. There's no second tries here. I mean, my budget is done when it comes to this. I bought the ARP bolts for it and was sitting there like, shit, can I really actually afford this? Like, I have no more money and I'm financing these bolts. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna cancel the order. It's gonna take a month for them to arrive anyways. I'll just order new ones for 1/10 of the price. And so I did. And then, what is it? Let's say it's Tuesday today. We'll see how long it takes for them to get here. I want something that I can bridge this with the remote. Something that's not rough, but also straight. The box. I have to flatten it. That way I can get across it. See, there are some people that I really have gotten fascinated with. People who do YouTube or whatever, and it's just like they're obviously not impacted by these maniacs in the industry, and somehow they maintained a decent outlook. They're not like, I say maniacs because you have these guys that are like, oh well, let's swap it, this, that, and the other, let's get the most power, and like competitive beyond the means of competition to where they're just delusional. And then the guys that can actually do all this outlandish stuff, like, I'm not saying it shouldn't be done at all, but being down to earth with it. Like, having more support for Subarus would be better than to, like, just brush it all off and go all for localizing it, I guess you would say. Because if you're getting local parts from the junkyard or something at a fraction of the price, I could have done 2 of these cars for what I've spent. I'm already at the point to where it's like, this is it. I need to get this thing running. Would I have swapped it for the money? No, because I want this car done right. That's the thing. Even if it's going to cost $50,000. But what I'm saying is, if you had more down-to-earth people, you might get better support for these vehicles instead of it being so rare. Just for me to get support for this is extremely difficult. That's why I'm thinking about starting a shop too, to just fill in that gap that I'm finding. Because they're like, oh, it's going to be $5,000 for us to touch your engine. Then on top of that, we don't want you fucking around with it. We don't want some idiot tainting our name or whatever bullshit. And it's like, dude, you're a fucking mechanic. Like, you work in the service industry. Serve people. People just don't understand that. And then all the other shit. See, the PVC outlet thing, I ended up not ordering that because it's $30. And I was sitting there looking at my cart, almost $200 worth of crap. And I'm like, I really don't want to spend all this again. Buying all the same seals and shit. Just check it real quick. I like it. But yeah. How many times have I bought the timing cover, gasket set, and you can't just go and buy that stuff. It's like, oh, $10 shipping or whatever. I'm definitely gonna lose this. 2 drops is what we're saying here. But, you know, once I get everything going, I think I won't be complaining and bitching about everything so much. Once I get it established. Not established. Once I get my shit set up. Once I'm driving this car, it'll make a huge difference. Because I put so much into it and it's just burning me out. It's difficult to see the outcome, the end result. It's sitting on something right now and I don't like it. And so it's been very frustrating. Which side is up? How long's the battery been dead, you think? Okay, I need to go pee, but I'm like, I don't want to take off these gloves. This is what we're doing. We got them all on with the new drill. Actually, it's not newer, it's brand freaking new. And then we're gonna check torque specs. How in the world are we gonna do that? Oh no. Thought about loosening them. Right? Because if that's like not much at all. Let's check this one. Yeah. I would say probably a 20. Where are we at? 25. Yeah. Okay. So. This brings them to 25. That's true. Let's go to 20, and it will not untighten the bolt. Correct. 25. Yeah, we're right at 30. Between 25 and 30. So, what is our... Jeez, I really don't like that. But it's fine. What is our technical references? It says 25. Point something. And then it says to loosen them by 180 degrees, I guess. Let's just go through and verify. This is our paper. It's cylinder block assembly, EM engine manual 118. I'm just looking at the order. So, this being the top, 1 is the center bolt. This one. So there's 2 on each side. 1. Come on. 2. Then we're going to the front side, which would be this on the other side of 1. You know, if we set this up according to it, so right here we have it. I'll just put that down there so I'm standing in a better spot. I did this one right? Yes. Where's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're on the rear of 2. Then 5, 6. Come on, dude. Oh, I didn't even tighten this one. Did I? I have no clue. Is it even on here? There it is. Maybe. Okay. We're powering it. The one I didn't fucking do. Did the rest right? Yes. Let's see if that one hit got it on spec. Yep. So the 2 setting on this Milwaukee quarter impact driver, M18, gets it about 25 foot-pounds. So that's the top. 7. Oh, this one was 7. Then 8. Oh no, 8's the very back. Then 9. Then the very rear one is 10. And then it says to 180 them. In the same order. So this one is your centered. I need the extension for sure. Because I can't do this 180 without that. I mean, you're loosening the freaking bolts. There's nothing special to it. But whatever. I mean, they're finger tight at that point. To 180 then. Oh, it said to do it in the order that you were just doing it in reverse. Ten. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. And 2 and 1's already done, right? And then tighten them back to 25. Well, technically it's 26, so. It's just shy of 26. We'll agree on that. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one's first. One, 2. 3. 4. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did it twice. That's good enough, right? It wants you to loosen one, 2, 3, 4, and then do it again. Let's do that. Because it's not going to hurt anything. So you're doing a 180 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then it wants 12 pounds. I'll go for 15. 15 is a nice number. I really don't like that. It's just super uncomfortable having it that loose. That it says done by 60 degrees. Let's just say that these same bolts that I just did. So that's 45. Let's see what torque spec that is at. It'll be quick and easy to tear this back apart, honestly, with my new handy dandy driver. I am legitimately impressed in this thing. Alright, so I've been looking around shopping for them, and this one was not the one I wanted to get. I was like 3/8, isn't it? Stay within a socket size and we'll be good. Because all the sockets that I primarily use R3/8. So I'll get the same one, but it's with the 3/8 bit on it. That was the plan. I think it's $200, and I'm always looking at it all the time. I'm like, I want to get it, but I don't want to spend $200. What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, my drink. Oh, I must have left it inside. Right, because I did refill it. But I'm just always like, can't spend money, I can't spend money. That's too much. $200. But I have the card I put it on. I've been putting so much shit on this card financing. But anyways, I saw this one, and it's like, oh, it's sort of like the stubby. It's not too big, but it's $150. I'm like, whatever, I need a new one, because this one is burnt the fuck up. I don't even know where I should put it. In the trash. Someone may be able to salvage it, but I'm not going to. Like, I've been spending too much already, and so everything that happened here recently, I'm like, I'm just gonna get it. We're gonna call it. Okay. So if that's the forward order, then technically reversing it is 10, 9. Those are definitely tighter. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. And 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be it. Now where's our tool? Our bolt removal tool. What is also known as a magnet, but the scientific term is crankcase bearing bolt removal tool. I actually want to take these somewhere and get them measured to see whether or not they're actually reusable. differences between $400 ones and $50 ones. That's all of them, right? Seems so. But for all intents and purpose here, we're just going to use these for checking tolerance. I could put a lot more behind this if I want it. I don't really feel like it's necessary. Now it's starting to warm up. I was like, the camera's overheating, what the hell? So you need to get this dowel, grab it right here. And that's where we're making sure it's coming apart. At the pin locations. There's no scrapes at all on it. That's crazy. Maybe there is, and it's just they're really good bearings, so there's one mark on one of them that I can see clearly. Is it right here on the inside edge? Right there, there's a line, but it's only like this freaking grain of sand in reality. This is overheating, so I'm gonna get everything prepped and let it cool off. Alright, here we are. You can see them here. I tried to size them for each one, because originally I'd cut them out and was like, oh, I need to cut each equal, same size for each strand. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I have the gap in the bearing, and then I have the gap in this one. I can put 2 in this one, 2 in this one. And yeah, that's how it worked out. yeah. Anyways, make some progress here. One, two, which one's three? Up and right. Down left is four. 4 and then 5 to the right. And 6 should be this one, yes. 7. 8. 9. 10. Just check them all. And now we'll loose on the right. $180. In what order? Wait, that's reversed. So from the rear to the front, it's 1, 10, 8. 7. 3. Where's 2? Oh yeah, this is definitely 2. I'm an idiot. 1. What do we say, like 25? That's 30. I'm gonna go a little bit over 25 here. 1 and 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 8. 9. And then 10. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Do we loosen them? Then it wants 12 foot-pounds. Let's check this. So it's going to be loosening 1, 2, 3, 4. $12 foot-pounds and then 90 degrees. It says loosen the 6, tighten the 6. Okay. What it wants is first, we're going to say that's, what was it, 30 something foot-pounds? Actually, we're going to do that right. It's starting with the top left. This one. To loosen at 180. Then 13. 12.5, but we're going to say 13. One, two, three, 4, and then we're on the next page at that point. Then reverse order that. Shit. Because we're not doing torqued anymore, we're doing rotational degrees. It was there, and then we're supposed to 180 it, right? No. We're tightening it to whatever foot-pounds. 13. Alright. 1, And then from here we're doing, what is it, 60 degrees? You know, I should just go get the tool to do this. Hold on, let me redo this again. Hold this back and forth is gonna get out of spec, but it's not that big of a deal. Get it back on there. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the tool to do this, right?
頑張ります。ぜひね、インターネットショッピングできると言ったらします。フォーカス。I hope they will ship to the foreign country. Worldwide growth company. Yeah, I am almost one year expired with.
Press says I use international owls for my shipping. They ship you to envelopes. John says I have some dashing from Amazon company, but I'd like to try new things. C says to give you an advice on this type of knife. Finger up and in.
Don't use the finger up it. こうってことでもこうなったら自然となんかわかんない使い方わかんない I don't start our
C says pinch the knife after the handle with your two fingers. This is the balance pull. You'll have more
into the knife after the handle.
40K says I need a on.
こうですかってことあ、確かにいいかもしれないIs this correct?
C says
No こうで壊れたと安定しないと
Taco Dog 40K says the Dino 56 you were holding it fine.
Fine, thank you でもちょっとやりやすくなったLiterally it's easy to remove tendon
Wayne Towers says hello Dino and Pablo. I'm happy I caught your stream. Watching you will make me feel better because I have the flu. You're doing well. Then Brett says I trust Dino with a knife. She handles the knife way better than me. Soy_C says pinch it between the thumb and fingers on the blade just after the handle. Sharky-san says no
Pinch
both sides
it
of the
between
blade.
the thumb and the fingers on the blade
Feel the love of the
just after
universe
the
in every
hand.
star that shines in the sky.
こ
Soy_C says not on the handle.
うこう
Tronaga 3086 says rules.
Thank you
Taco Dog 40K said we were holding it fine before. Nina, don't worry about it.
Ah, thank you
Soy_C said okay I am not good to explain advice.
後でじゃあディスコードに写真載せてくれたらいいなI hope you post a picture on my Discord こ がほとんどまあ一応こう、まあ、あとは切っちゃう。Tender meat.
John said dissecting chicken bones.
チキンポター。このぐらい取るか。ここ高いの。ここを切りたいの。これで一口サイズにして4倍とサイズ。4倍とサイズ。
Sandwichman 97 says hello, Nina. Good sandwich everyone. How are your sandwiches?
Hello. Chicken thigh. Chicken thigh. じゃあこれちょっと沸騰したんで、天津スープ、ボイラー、フライですね。ちょっとね、しばらく煮込みましょう。
Sandwichman 97 says you look professionally dressed for this occasion. Subaru says what's up, Nina?
What's up?
Sandwichman 97 says nice fit.
Nice fit. Hey Siri.
はい。
5分タイマー。
問題が起きました。やり直してください。
問題
Soy_C says it's ninja style cooking.
忍者スタイル。Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
はい。
タイマー5分。
5分のタイマーを開始します。
じゃあちょっとsimmer the vegetable. And meanwhile, ローストだし、あと、ガーリックソイソース and rice flour and potato starch. Rice flour. Rice flour. よいしょ。Rice flour, potato starch, and soy sauce, and the garlic. 揉み込んでおきましょう。Soy sauce, 1 tablespoon of soy sauce and little bit of garlic. Garlic と okay. One chicken thigh もも肉と one tablespoon soy sauce garlic.
Header56 says soy_c requested a photo. You can ninja pose for him.
忍者忍者忍者っぽい忍者でこれがねもう安まるです。You should use 安まるだしこのグリーンワンローステップダッシュ It's including the bonito sardine
Soy_c says shuriken mayonnaise.
carrot しいたけ and salt and eggs vegetable eggs many eggs このねもうスパイスねパーフェクトスパイスこれ1つワンパックオブ安丸だしローステッドだしこれを
_xx says how many small bags are in the big bag.
これね how many これがねなんとかな30バッグこれを全部一つを使います1 pack ofローステッド安丸だしこれで
_xx says thank you. Header56 says gifted sub.
次次さ
Not gifted a sub with soy_c. Thank you.
So, I have the camera plugged in to the battery now. And that means that the battery might not die as quick or at all. Overheating, I think, is going to be the main issue. There's a lot to do. Let's see this. I gotta get the gauge stuff put together. Turn on, you fucking piece of shit TV. Oh my god. Crappy ass technology. The engine could not be further torn apart. And I don't even have all the parts. So I'm waiting. That's exactly what I wanted. Gloves. I'm so freaking drained. But we're gonna get past this. Now water brush. What the lyrics are to this song are actually controversial. I've seen multiple sources say that they're saying different things, which is interesting. have to get all the previous residue off of this so that I can get a proper seal. Maybe this brush is too big and it's not getting my stuff. Good songs are just over too fast. They're a fucking mess. This person. But it's not hopeless. Okay. That's enough for me. We're gonna force it, if anything. I actually want to get the coupler and do both sides of this. That's a lot, isn't it? And then first of all, I'm gonna get the main piece in here. It should be solid, man. I want to say it's a 3/4. But I've got an adjustable, so that's irrelevant. I think that's it. It feels tight. Well, when if it needs adjustments later on, I'll deal with that. This minor leak is not a big deal. I mean, even if you had like a hairpin leak out of that, it's not going to be sufficient enough to have any loss of boost. Okay, now while we're here, the paper's probably a lot better. to get it in focus. Alright, here we are. We need the adapter from 1/2 inch to 1/4. Not 1/4, 3/8. I have no clue where that's at. That's it, I think. But then it needs to be reduced again. It's on the Isn't this delightful? Okay, so I gotta wrap my head around where the hell I'm at on doing this. I don't think that that's ready at this moment. Roughly 0. Which paper is this? Yes, that one. 1, 2. Upright? No. Let's just make sure. That's 12, right? 13? Close enough. Yeah, 13. Loosen this first, and then bring it back. Then we're back at 1. Loosen that, and then bring it back. Operation procedure, significant, but not that big of a deal. We can debate it. Okay. Loosen. $60 Let's get an actual camera view on what the heck's going on here. So we have the gauge thing that I got, put it on 0, marker. $60. I don't like that. It should be loose a bit here, but once you have a little bit of tension, that's what I'm going off of. I'm just glad I didn't have to buy the AC adapter for this camera for $20. Instead, the USB-C works. Originally, I got it, and it didn't work because the USB-C cables have different power ratings, and then your charger device has different power rating too, so I had to learn that. Okay, I don't know where it died, but here we are on the last bolt of the 4 before we switch over to the 6 bolts. But I have to go process the videos before I actually do this. I was thinking about filler for this in my dreams. How to fill this. Which is absurd. But anyways, I just have to get this shit off the gloves because I haven't really done too much to need to take the gloves off. So I can get on the computer just by wiping them down with a cloth. It'll only take 5 minutes. Looks good, right? Okay. Just looking over the paper, blah blah blah, let's not read it. It says good, I'm down 26 foot-pounds because we're rounding up. Then 180 them out. See, and the reason why it wants you to do this is because it's seating onto the block and then it's resetting your torque. So, if you torque down more, then it could be unbalanced. And it has you do it twice. You do your initial torque at 30 pounds. Then you loosen the bolts. So you're resetting to 0. Then you're going to 12. So if you just went to straight to 12, then you would not be accurate at 12 as much as you would be having put it down to 30 originally. So if you just went down to 12, well, how close to 12 really is it then at that point? So your accuracy to torque is going to be closer. And then it wants your 60 degrees from 12 foot-pounds. And then it wants you to do it in the order, do all of them to 30, then to loosen those bolts and then put them back at that. And then it's going to say to loosen the 6 bolts. And what this is doing, while you're doing a set here and then a set there, is because the distribution of the seating of the block together is being balanced out. And that's why you have the cross pattern order of tightening. Because if you just tighten from here to here, well, then once you tighten this side, it could be pulling that side back up. And then, well, this one in between now is not to torque spec. A leveraged kind of seesaw sort of thing. Equally bringing the two together, the two sides of the block. Now it's just about the order. Okay, so the order that it wants me to do this, that's kind of convenient. The 180, it's just loosening it. It says 180 because if you did it well to 90, well, maybe it's not all the way loose then at that point. And it's not rocket science. From down, get it on the nut. Once it's grabbing it, complete opposite is the 180. Obviously. But if you don't know that, see how it has play? This is what, 15 degrees of play? We can actually measure it with this. How much play do we have on? Get it tension down. 20 degrees of play here between it grabbing. And so, your starting point is not opposite, like we're not starting over here at 20. Our 0 is from the beginning of the bolt. And so to loosen, we're going to be going back around the other way to 180, obviously, opposite of what we were just at. Three is what we're at. Now we're going to 4. So you don't need that on this. Just this is our 0 point and 180 from that. If you're really good, you might not need that tightening down 60 degrees, but I don't do this all the time, so we're at 4 and then 5. Okay, dude. Whatever. That was loose. That one was too. And now, from center, so we have 1, 2, the third one over is our number 1 point. Where's our marker? Oh, wait, no, we have to torque them too. I was like, how are we gonna get accurate 60-degree arc on it if it's just loose on here? Let me look back over the paperwork to make sure. 12 foot-pounds and then 60 degrees. 13. We're rounding up. This should already be at that, right? Then in this order, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then afterwards, I'm going to verify that they're all at least 12 foot-pounds. I'm probably going to verify the actual torque number we have on it. That's a bit much, I feel like. This one, right? From 5 to 6. And now we're gonna start center, right? Yes, same order as we just did torquing. $60 degrees, right? Verify, 60 degrees, yes. Get us on the number correctly. I like this stuff, honestly. I think this method comes from like 1, 2, 3 from one of the high-end manufacturers. Subaru got it from like BMW or Porsche or Ferrari or something. This method of torquing. I honestly don't know where it originates. That's the wrong one. Get it back where it was. This is the right one. It's actually better to come down than it is to go up like that. Make sure it's 4. 4 is the end of the block. Yes. See, I go a little bit past it because we want our play out of the mix. 4, 5. It's opposite. Six is the last one because we're doing 6 of them. Close enough. Alright. We are on fucking spec now. This is factory spec for a Subaru case. And that's the end of the page. We want to check what torque is this. So once it starts moving without clicking, we know that that's kind of close to it. 35. I know that it's higher than 35, right? Maybe. I think it's really close to that. That's 35. Right. That's 40. Now if we can loosen it, also that determines, I think that's like really close to what we're on. That's 50. That's it. Let's bring it down some and just we had a little bit of movement. I think that's where we're at. What is this? 50, 47. Let's check 45. We're gonna say 45. Yeah. Okay, now we have to take it all apart and check the bearing tolerance. Everything's crammed over here. I just bought this song because I'm like, oh, this is another one I can add to the collection. Let's follow procedure on removal too. I don't know why it says to loosen all the bolts here. I think that's just procedure for taking it apart. Yeah, that's removal procedure. So we're gonna do that. First, we just want to break them all loose. Nice 180 should do. 1, 2, 3. Or opposite team hit. 4. 5. Next one over 6. 7. 'I don't have the gasket to actually assemble it because there's one in here. But I might actually go to the store and get that. Oh, and we're waiting on these actual bolts. We're not using these bolts. You know what I'm saying? Studs, bolts. These are studs and these are bolts. The head studs. Standard is bolts. But since they're replaced, and I think about whether or not that makes a difference, but if we have a failure between the two of these, the failure is going to be the bearing bolts. That's what these are called officially. I even called Subaru and had a conversation about them. Make sure they're all out before we do this. This one? I need a new hammer. Wow, that came apart quick. There's no sealant on it, so. We're checking the plastic gauge at this point. Come on, dude. It's not even connected. It's gotta be the... guide. Jeez. Oh, that's what it is. I think it was bearings grabbing the crank. We look fucking good. This is like on point spec. .03. .025. 03. 03. and 03. So overall, we're at 0.38. Alright, let me check the data on this. I swear that I had another piece of plastic to go in here, just in case I need to use it again. I doubt that it's on this paper, but it's somewhere. Alright, so we're looking at EM120, engine maintenance, mechanical, engine mechanical, page 120. Blah blah blah. Measure the widest point of the plastic gauge, standard value 013 to 01031, which is where we come up to. It says bearing. But I think we're good there. Huh. Let me check it on the gauge. I mean, that's middle. What is the page before 120? The rust clearance. I never even checked that. Which is what we replaced. It says standard value is 0.13, which I know it's in spec. Is this thing laying around somewhere? There it is. There's too much shit over here. Stacking out what I've got to say. It should be one of the smallest sizes here. Yeah, dude. We barely even get this one in there. Is it for all of them or just the rear? Just the rear, it seems. What number does it say? 130. Which is 005 an inch, right? Yes, exactly. Which is this one. I think as a matter of fact, that's exactly where it's at. That's a bit tight. Crank side is that. I like that. I think this is what our thrust bearing was, why we had the what the fuck is it called? The knock that I was addressing after it warmed up. And now that should be gone, because that's within spec. This is 117. 18, 19. Okay. I'm calling it good. The plastic gauge is in the green. I don't know what the actual main bearing clearance should be. All the other stuff's just not worth time and effort. I'm gonna look it up real quick. But to not do anything, no, I cannot assemble it until I get this. Which I was gonna go get some freaking shit anyways, so we may be able to actually proceed today. But I have to take the gloves off and everything else anyways, so I don't know why I'm cleaning them. What should I search for? BRZ, main bearing clearance tolerance. It says typically from 0003, so 10,000ths to 1,000ths. What number did we get again? I know it's more than that, but still. .038. Well, let me check if the other ones I got are different. Because these are .25. I wonder if they're gonna compensate for that. In all honesty, I want to run these. What the fuck, dude? There's no information on that. I don't know what that means. Oh, standard clearance is .013 to 031. So we're in tolerance. We're at the end of tolerance. Maybe slightly off. And that's when these would come in later on. So we're calling it good. I think I replaced these bearings just in time to not have further damage, because if I kept running it, then eventually it'll wear it down to where there may be some machine work that needs done to the crank or the block, and it would just be more of a pain in the ass. So, what is it, 150,000 miles changing main bearings on these engines. But I think that was mostly because I ran the engine with no oil pressure. I was just having a conversation with someone about this, and if I would have kept running it, I would have had damage. And it's like perfect timing to actually replace this, to be able to keep using the engine. Alright, time to go get some general O-rings, and maybe we can make some progress. And then if you have questionable weather, like it's raining and a bit cooler, 50s or 60s degrees, you can put a heater on it to ensure the gaskets are gonna harden. Because if they don't, they'll stay soft, and if you put any lubricants in there with them soft, then it could contaminate the sealant. Okay, so these are the lights. They're gonna be wired into the gauge. The power that runs to the gauge. Actually roll this. Conveniently, get it out of the way. So the idea here is to solder them in. Good job. But they have to be opened up first. Let's see, what do we have here? First of all, we need the power. This should be a pretty decent solder gun. I mean, it was on sale, so. Hopefully it does not stay on. It only comes on. Oh, there's no power. Don't want to accidentally melt that through the seat, so. Do I want to wear gloves? Yes. Fuck you. I don't know why that came down. Oh, the door caught it. That's what happened. This residue on here should come off. This flashing light on here is annoying. There it is. Got all the residue off of it now. Anyways, let's get to this. 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. I have no light over here. I don't even know if that camera's doing any good here. It's not terrible. I did not like that. I'm thinking now 2 for each side. 2 on the left side and 2 on the right side. Look at here. Oh my god, dude, why is that so fucking far off? It's not melting that case, so we're decent. Here we are. I've never used one of these, so I don't know the slightest bit about it. You shouldn't need a lot of solder. I don't know. Can the shit stop fucking closing on the door? Or on the camera? The door's just straight closing on it. It's way better. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, glasses. Unlike there's too much shit flying. I don't want to catch some solder in the eye or some bullshit. I know I'm supposed to heat the fucking wire up, but I like that. This side really came through better. This is where I want it, right here. Come on, dude. Heat it up. I think that's good enough. I think technically the car should come on without the engine connected. Yeah, those lights are on. They're not too bright. Kinda sucks. But for accent lights, it's not too bad. Very dim in all honesty. I was thinking about tail lights and doing that. I really don't like how dim they are. Sitting here thinking about this. Tail light bulbs would be way better. These are just so minuscule. I also just don't want to spend the money. So, what am I gonna do here? Replacing these shouldn't be too bad, so I guess we're gonna move forward. Can I not pull on that? I don't think so. Her voice is just something else, huh? Okay, we need our light back. I mean, you could barely even notice that the fucking car was on. If there's residue on the tip, then it won't ignite as easy and can really turn into a pain in the ass. Oh, I can't hold the button like that, but I can twist it and get it through here, I think. Maybe. That's way better than the other one. Because I was committed to both sides and I couldn't turn it like that. Right into my finger. I think I just shoved it in the carpet. I can smell it now. I think that's good though. Now I want to tape it. I wonder what that sounds like. The camera smashing against the door. I'm going to do one way and then flip it and do the other way. And then flip it. I can't see shit. One more. Not much, but it's something. clips up the freaking wiring here. Besides keeping this down. Which I can't see at all. Just to hold these in place. They're kind of directional, so that's an issue. Oh, how did I even get in here like this? Alright, let's try it again. Terrible. It's definitely not the best. Can I get the fucking camera here? That's a better view of it. I mean, it lights up the pedals. A little bit of light. It's not much. A slight accent. Let's actually sit in here and see. If it were dark, it would make a lot more difference. We are up. Okay, there's way too much shit over here. And I can't even. I think this is set for too long like this. We'll have to have the main ECU hooked up here because... Oh fuck, do I even get this back up here? It's not bad. Okay, whatever. Get this gun plugged in. Put the cutters and then the glasses back on. All of these fucking bolts down here. The screws, they're not actually bolts. And then there's a ton of trash, which I'll just move off to the side until I'm ready to address it. Tapped into this outlet, right? I don't know. Okay. I did tap into that, but I also extended it, so there's that. And get this clip around. Alright, now I can actually cut them. Doesn't have to be radical. Make sure that battery's off. We're doing 3 and 3 on this side. So, shit over here. We did not need to hit this on accident. Grab the solder here. Spread these wires a bit. Okay, I think we're ready. Sort of. I don't want that shining in my face. That's a lot better. Okay. Let's do this black one first. That didn't even get on it where I wanted. Let's drop some on the tip here and then move it in. Get the fucking debris off of it. That may be it. I think I can get some in here right there. Burn some more carpet here. I like that a lot better. That side was way better. of excess. Whatever. Come on. I feel like this side's gonna be a lot better, but we'll see. Ooh, this is so uncomfortable. I feel like the battery's dead on the camera or something like that, but then I remember that I changed that. Or I'm running it on a different battery setup now. Oh my gosh. Wow, this side is way different. done. Take that side. Someone that's exploiting you or taking advantage of you is not ever going to admit to it. You know? Okay, I'm spinning this the wrong way. It's crazy. Because people do that while you suffer. Grab the solder and all this old trash from all the previous wiring that I never actually cleaned up. Now, not sure why that shut off, but here we are. It's taped to the blower fan. It works. It's something. Hold on. Let's see if we can get a better view of that. Very subtle. It would be better at night though, I'm thinking. I think it says it's fully charged now. But anyways, overview. What needs done is the main thing of the block reassembled. But I need the bolts, so the shipment has to come in before I can make any progress on that. Yeah, battery's cool. It charged while using this, and it only used one wire. So this is my portable setup, which I've demonstrated. Great, just to carry around. Camera pack. Then we're just reassembling, putting it back in, and getting it running, first of all, then swapping out a few things, then getting it running again, and then swapping out the injectors, and then getting it running again. Let's see, is that all? I feel like there's more. The injectors are the main thing. Oh, the mass airflow sensor. Alright, so before we do this, what the hell? Dude's calling me on Instagram. I need to do adhesive. So if we're looking at this and that would be mirrored. So it would be on that side. It says apply adhesive to the mating surface. B. I think it's saying around the caps. We know the inside of that B. It is not clear. I think it wants it on the inside. No, that's on the other side, because if we're looking at the other block in which it's referencing, then that means here. It wants it on the bottom left, which would be here. Right, and so, if this is correct, okay, because it did have silicone up here along this channel, I remember that, and you can see it. One fuck up. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it is. And I have to wipe down the other surface. See, the problem is why I'm like, I need to do this now and not wait, is because if we look at the weather, it gets cold until Tuesday, almost a week. Next week, all week is warm. And this stuff arrived, and then it's just like, oh, well, I can do it, but if it sits in the cold, will it go bad, is the question at that point. This is complex. Because I can do it. I can do it right now. I still got another how many hours? Or I can get the heater and put that on it tomorrow. Which is probably what I'm going to end up doing. To be honest here. Because if I start trying to lay this down, and then it just turns into a failure. So we're using the 15.8 by 2.4 from Harbor Freight for the inside of the casing. But if you look at the order sheet, I can swear that it's on there. It does not say the size. 8 of them. Those are just skinnier, and I don't want to use it. The 170s. These. Which are for the timing, I'm pretty sure. And so I already switched it out. If it's in there, like, perfect. So I'm gonna clean that a bit. But the plan is to wait till tomorrow to really do this, because Q-tip may be one of the most sufficient means of cleaning that. Because I don't want to start the process and then halfway do it to reach point of failure. That's a smaller one. I think those are the 12s that are on the front side. There's enough sticking out, surfacing, that it's better than the other one, right? So something that pushes down on that's going to spread it out some and seat it in, I think. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. There's one on this side too. Is that to remove the... No, no way. Perfect. I need a wiping thing. Is that good? No. See, I was even at the store thinking about getting more paper towels. Then I'm like, no, I really don't want to spend $10 whole on these freaking paper towels. Have paper towels always been so expensive? I don't think that they have. But who knows, my memory is not that great. That is way more dirty than... I was aware of. See, I was watching this movie, and then I started thinking about this. And I'm like, do I need to go do it right now? You know what sucks? When you have to fucking lie to people because they're too fucking stupid to be able to accept reality. That's a recent fucking thing for me. Like, I was talking to someone and I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to lie to this dumbass because people are just so fucking stupid that they can't accept the reality of things. Like, how can I put this? Peer pressured into certain context, right? So you have to lie to someone. Like, oh, you're not cool because you don't drink, and so then you have to tell people some sort of lie, like, oh, I'll get sick or whatever. When you just don't want to drink, and you don't like drinking, and stuff like that. It's not like you want to lie to people. They make you lie to them because they're too fucking stupid. Just society in general is that way. And it's a sad, pathetic thing. I can't believe that too. Really thinking about that. What happened with that whole situation. It's so freaking stupid. Like, it's not okay to just be you. It is okay to just be you. It's their fucking problem. Otherwise, but then you get caught up in this. Why this happens in society, right? Like, being you, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, we can all practically agree on this. But when it comes down to certain things, like, oh, if I do this or that, it's going to negatively impact me financially or socially, all these external dynamics that come into play. And then it's just not about your personal choice. There's more involved at that point. Like, I can't do business with these people because they have a preconceived idea that's pushed upon by society. It's not necessarily their fault. But it's like, oh, hey, I just talked to someone about fixing my car and they're charging me more because it seems like I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? Because this happens where people are being exploited. So they have to lie and act like they know what they're talking about. That's more or less the whole fucking dynamic of what I'm actually talking about here. People shouldn't have to fucking lie like that. But society forces them into these situations. And it's not just that situation. Like, there's a whole number of things that happen all the time. Like, you have to lie to your parents about this, that, or the other. And the way we get shaped into our lives, where lying is kind of a normal thing. And it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm 20 years old when I'm actually 30. That sort of lie. Even though that happens, right? Because of age and society's pressure of age. But cop pulls you over, how fast are you going? Well, you can't fucking be honest to the people because they're gonna exploit you. And these are the people that are supposed to be protecting you, right? And that's the most fucked up part in that situation. These are the bearing caps, technically, even though they're one piece. And that's what someone was talking about to me recently, and saying the whole engine's destroyed if you lose a bearing. Well, that's not necessarily true, but yes, if you're causing damage to this, that's really not going to be that big of a deal. When you get the big deal is how the oil pressure is feeding the crank. There's so many people that I just can't trust these days. Nobody. Because they're going to end up screwing you over. Sooner or later, whether or not it's intentional. It could be family, friends, strangers. Like, it does not matter. See, I wonder if these being balanced this way, you have your 1, 2, 3, 4, when 1 and 2 are up at the same time. Oh, that makes so much sense. The way it's staggered. Because you have your first piston, your second piston, which is going to be opposite cycle. When you're on your intake stroke, one piston is top dead, and then three here is on its intake stroke as one is coming around to its exhaust stroke, and then that one's coming down into its exhaust stroke, and then 2 and 4 are staggered off of that. Okay, I think we're clean enough. I'm not going to do too much more right now. These surfaces are good, right? Plenty of time to clean it up tomorrow. Which is when I'm really going to start working on this. These fucking movies and everything else is just so put out. It sucks. The same fucking song. When was that? 50 fucking years ago. It's still being played on the radio. I'm just brushing the surface over here. Just like trying to brush whatever. Just scratching it too. it'll actually increase the mounting surface tension. It'll grab better. So when it does get mounted, it'll be torqued better down to spec. Shear strength is what it's called. So there's a little bit of rust starting to form on the edges of these, but it's not a big deal. I mean, as soon as it starts getting ran, that'll all come off. But here we are, we're prepared. Got parts listed. Just reassembly now. And we have exactly 4 weeks. So yeah, we'll pick up on this tomorrow. Just by putting this on here, it could cause more problems than not putting it on there, because there could be dirt and debris already on that. Interesting enough for me to bring this up, but it does not matter. Really not a big deal. Because I'm gonna clean it and probably air it off and then wipe it down again. And we're gonna have to lube it up. But yeah, here we are. Alright, so here we are. It really shouldn't take long to do this. I just have to do gaskets. And then torque it down. Didn't I order those fucking gaskets? No, that's right. No. Wait, yes. The cross pipe I did order. Okay, there they are. This is about 70 degrees or so, I think. Which I wanted to warm it up so that I'd be coming in. Enough. Okay, are we ready? These are the main bolts. 1094188050 for the BRZFA20. They are known as the bearing cap bolts, I think. I did not order washers with it, so these are getting reused. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. We should be halfway there. While the bottle warms up, tell me that I ordered an extra or I'm missing one, because it appears that way. most likely it's still sitting over there with everything else. Yeah, there it is. I lost track. Them 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. I'm heating up the bottle. I mean, it's pretty warm at this point. So we've got our gasket on here. Just want to make sure before we get started. I think I had checked the case edge. It looks really good. Minor. The bearings catching here, but that's gonna round out. I need to hang this up somewhere. It's got a spot for that, but I just don't know if I have. Well, I can make a spot to hang it up, that's the thing. It's fine right there, we're not gonna get distracted right now. Alright, so after some research and verification, we've established that gasket goes down through here. And B is 1/2 mil diameter. C. Range A to A. Which goes around this port. And then B around all of these holes. And then it seems to go all the way down through here. Which is what's about to happen. Oh right, I forgot I left this open, and so it needs cleaned out. My body is in pain. And I slept so terribly because of that. Okay, that looks good now. Maybe. Where can I set this down? Man. Ooh, look at that. It just came out. That's what she said. I think that is a nice spot. It says to come all the way down here. So when this takes place, it's gonna get squished. And it'll probably have excess in here. We don't want it in this channel though. That's the thing. Over here it's a bit different. So much. Why is it coming out so fast? Probably because I warmed it up. Shit. Jeez. There's just so much of it. That's way better. If I do it straight down on top of it. Yes, the last one too. Be mindful of the oil passage. That's the most important thing here. Keep in mind. That's where failures will occur, in my mind. So therefore, I'm going to have a tool to manage this. Like a piece of butter, maybe. Well, this is actually really good. So over here is not a big deal. Help spread it into everything else. This one may be the best amount of them all. I just don't want it getting all over these bolts. It says all the way down along the line. Whatever the hell this is. This one is what the problem is. Yeah, there's a lot in there. It fell down into the hole. This is actually a really good way of doing this. The biggest problem over here is near the oil passage, because, right, we have oil that gets pushed through here. And we don't want the silicone clogging this port, which the oil pressure should take care of that, but then again, to what extent? There's just so much. Needs something to pull it all off with. That way I'm not dealing with so fucking much of it, because look at this. You do not need this much. And then, still, once you seal it together, it's gonna push excess out. Make sure that these are not gonna get filled. This is the biggest issue that I'm seeing. Q-tip's probably my best option there. Try to pull as much of it away from there as possible. I'm assuming that this is right. I'm doubtful in using the Q-tip because there's going to be excess, what you call it, cotton on here. I'll try to pull it off. That way we just have the tip of the Q with no cotton. That way I can ensure that these ports are going to stay clean. Push most of it away. Give it a nice bevel around rear main seal. Don't know if it wants it. Pull it back some, just in case. Right, because when it gets sandwiched together, it's gonna spread. And so this is actually a lot that's on here. And so I'm just making sure that these other sections are getting covered a bit. Literally, it's going to be thinner than that once it's torqued down. Then this is the oil passage, which it needs to be ensured that we're not taking it on. Which we are, ironically. Make sure that it's not going to get into this passage. So the short smooth of it will definitely fix that. Then it'll seal proper. I mean, that's it. Shit. Let me check documentation real quick and verify. Alright, here's what we're looking at. The most important things here is to stay out of the holes. Because these are oil passage holes, and if your silicone's blocking them, you're gonna burn up these bearings. And the complicated part is over here, right? You can see a lot of silicone I have, but the thing is, it's not very thick, so it'll get pressed down and seal and not fill that hole. And this is an oil passage. So for the silicone here, there's less on the inside and more on the outside, so when it pushes down, it's not going to fill this hole. Then this one right here is a major hole. So more away from it than close to it. And you don't want to fill these holes either. And so think about this, it's like a sheet of paper thickness that's going to go down. When you squish this, it pushes out the sides. And if you have it too thick over here, it's going to push into that. A minute amount might not affect it, but it won't take much for it to severely be impacting. So, where are we at here? If you look at the thickness, it's not very thick. The whole idea is it's paper thin. There's a little bit extra over here on the sides, away from the oil passage, so that when it does press and get torqued down, it's gonna spread better and fill in any gaps. Yeah, but this is what the paper says, more or less. Which is this paper that we're referencing. EM122 cylinder block assembly for the FA20 engine mechanical is what the EM stands for. Maybe a little bit hard to read, but it says the B ports, the B lines, and then it has a zoom in on this side with specific numbers on thickness where, which is a little bit complicated to understand. But basically what it says is have it in all of these spots and then thicker and thinner around these areas. Here, the bottom side is not that big of a deal because that's the oil side and it's not going to really affect anything. You'll have the lower main assembly that connects right here, so the most important thing to keep in mind is the oil passages. As long as oil can get through here without being clogged and you're getting a seal, we're putting silicone on these bearing caps. That's what technically they are on this engine. That's how we reference this, because the bearing cap bolts are what these are called that bring the case together, and these are the case bolts, the top four. So yeah, that's about it. To keep oil from getting through those into that area. Once it's together, it's easier to explain, because on the other side you have the bolts that come through, and if oil can push through that, I don't think it's that big of a deal though. You just don't want oil leaks, is the whole thing. And dealing with these engines, you can have oil leaks easier than typical. Let's set this up. We're ready to do this though. Front side and back side. Everything else was prepped. Bearings, torque, and all of that. You don't want to drop it either. Don't fucking do that. just get it set on here and then check everything. Flashlight. Because you have your dowel pins that are in between it. There are certain spots that are more important than others. I think that'll be fine, honestly, once it presses down. You can see where the gaskets are going to come together before you bring it together. The rear is the most important part, because if we have gaskets leaking, if we don't have a seal on the rear, then oil's going to leak on the clutch and all of that. It looks decent enough. I want to put the freaking rear main bearing on here before we do everything. It's just going to be easier that way. I need a straight edge. An actual straight edge. Sure, why not? Oh wait, that's gonna be way better. Piston guy. How would you treat your people? That's like it perfectly. I like that a lot. We'll be pulling it apart again if it's a failure. Okay. Where is my light at? I would like some better light here. There it is. I need access to the camera. It was lubed up, but sitting here thinking about it, I need to do that. I just can't do that with it on there. Whatever, just pull it. Put some fucking lube on here while I'm turning it. Jeez. I mean, you can put a decent amount on here. It's only going to be beneficial. Not quite a teaspoon, but you know, not too conservative. Then go forward and then go back. Hit the top of the engine bearings and then hit the bottom of the engine bearings. Oh, it just made a mess. Well, I guess I'm dealing with that now. That's gonna affect the gasket on that one. my great advice here. Just put a couple drops, honestly. If you can get them in the holes, that's your best bet. That's what I was gonna do, that was my plan, and then it just never crossed my mind as I just did it. You can just run a rag through here. A Q-tip or two. Yeah, it kind of got over here. And it's going to be used, so. There is a time limit for the gasket. They say about 5 minutes. So, yeah. About that. Just get some fucking cleaner. Which I was gonna do before I got to this point, but it just got skipped. I know that camera angle's not the best. Hold on. I'm gonna improve that. Switch the lighting of the camera over.